Okay, now I think not muted, right? Yeah? Bump that volume down a little bit because I'm a loud guy. Sorry about that, everybody. Typical PC restarted and that messed up everything. Everything. But please let me know. You should be able to hear me now. Oh. Okay. This is, this Ira is actually very strong. Very strong here because there's so many lessons and just being able to flashback everything. It does mean that we're in like this weird like teamer kind of control deck. You know, it's not a regular archetype. But we're here for the weird stuff, right? I think with this picked first, we can make this work. Chaotic. Is Power Cube, is it still up? All right, we're looking for lessons and we're looking for some more control-y aspects in Teamer. Like, Earthbending lesson is fine. Could also take Zuko here. Zuko here. This is... Actually, maybe we take Master Paku. So, like, we go... We're headed in the direction of blue-red lessons. We splash green to run Iroh. Because we should be able to get a good number of lessons anyway. He says as he gets past a pack with 0 lessons in it. We could take Platypus Bear. Block's good. Kind of lessony. Sparring Dummy. Kind of lessony. I think we take the Sparring Dummy. All right, we've got lesson synergy, no lessons yet. Thank you, Alan. Ooh, Origin Metal Bending's pretty solid. Are we passing the Lightning Strike, though? This could also be... This could be blue-green, like, ramp with Iroh at the top ends. A little easier to splash when green is a core color. It's very hard to pass the Lightning Strike, but I think it's a better idea to go into Simic lessons, because then it allows us to run like ramp and stuff, so we can get to Iroh faster. This card is very good. But we're here for the lessons. That last pack did have a shrine in it. So we should not count out also if we put together the coolest draft deck of all time, that's lessons with Iroh that also runs shrines. Definitely take the abandoned attachments here, right? Yeah. Okay. So you can mill opponent, we can mill ourselves. A lot of graveyardy stuff. Donkey Juice probably do better than Mauled. Respectfully, I'm not worried about it. Well, that's solid aggro. We could take a second sparring dummy here. That gives us a really nice like defensive start. And card advantage. Yeah, Madamus, it just came out. All right, I think we take the second sparring dummy. Because, like, we see 2 playable lessons here. I don't think anybody else is committing to lessons this early. There's so many of these Origin of Metal Bendings going around. I think now I'm okay to take one of these. Not a ton for us here. Do we take the Dork? Okay. Another lesson. We'll definitely take it. Green might be open. It's hard to tell because, like, I don't think people are looking for this card unless you're... I don't think you want this unless you're in specifically a lesson archetype, and that is not really green, right? There's so many 2-drops. Simic is lessons. Is it though? I thought is it like I thought is it was lessons. I think Simic is just ramp. It might be ramp and lessons. I don't know. I don't think we're playing this. All right. A reasonable pack 1. We have the base of a deck. Aggro lessons, Simic is ramp lessons. Okay. Bedroom Co-op is cracked. It sure is. Not fantastic for us. We could take a water bending lesson. So when this enters, search for lands equal to shrines. We did not see that red shrine come back around. I don't know about this, gang. Ooh, Boomy enters. Choose up to X or X number of lessons in your graveyard. 3 counters, Scry 3, Earthbend 3. Excellent. Okay. Hey! Lion Turtle. Enters, gains 3. Right, this is Uro Light. Perfect. Hey, Soul. Yes, very, very paws out for Hammy right now. I think we take the removal. I guess Hama is also playable here. Ooh, Lost Eight, Uncle Iroh. Lessons cost one less. We have the combo. Because Uncle Iroh plus Iroh Grand Lotus says recast every lesson in your graveyard for free. We have the combo. We gotta do it to him. Ooh, boy. Yeah. Because if we have Iroh Grand Lotus on the board, it says during your turn, each lesson card in your graveyard has flashback 1 for 1 generic mana. So if we also have Uncle Iroh on board, lesson spells you cast cost 1 less to cast. That reduces the flashback of 1 cost to flashback of 0. Okay. I think we take the Quench. Temple. Is it quenchy enough? Oh, it sure is. Right, do we just take another one of these? Like, it gains us 2 life as well. I don't know. Wow. Oh, we probably take this land. I think we don't get greedy. We either take the land or we take the Moose Lion. Like, second Earth Rumble is pretty good, but I want this to work, and we're ideally splashing for red here, so we'll have to... Our mana base won't be the prettiest. Hello, Christmas. Hello, Jay. We're trying to combo. I just saw Nerd Girl's post on it, so we'll have to try and do it. I'm gonna take this shrine. I keep seeing them go around. And like we do have double Aang's Journey, which if we kick it also searches for a shrine. I think it's likely they get cut, but if we are able to like reasonably support red in our mana base instead of just the splash for Iroh, then Porcupine is pretty good here. Ruffians is probably better for us here because we're not really like we're not aggressive. This trades well. Boomy Bash. All right, last pack needs. We need a little heat here. Allies. Allies. We could take second Iroh. That's pretty good. Only 2 lessons here. I think we take Iroh and we hope one of those lessons comes around. Because like that is 2 enablers for big combo. Cycle of Renewal here or Abandon Attachments. Man, this is a good card. Not for us, though. I'll take the Renewal. It ramps us, it fixes us, and if we get one of the few Earthbending cards, we can use that on it, too. Ooh, Waterbending lesson here. I think I gotta take the land. We'll get one of these lessons back. This is actually gonna be weird. This deck's gonna be real weird. Could use like a little more top end or like the rampant growth would be great. I don't remember what the name of it is, but it's a lesson and it's rampant growth. Price of Freedom, 2 mana. Artifact or land, but it ramps the opponent. But it is a lesson. It does cantrip. This, though, probably does a better job at slowing our opponent down. How many lessons do we have? 9? I don't think anybody's going to take this. But I do want a blocker. Quench. I guess these are a little bit worse, right? Because we're not recasting those with Iroh. But I think they're pretty relevant for what we're putting together. This is definitely not the prettiest. We take Meteor Sword, I guess. We could take Watery Grasp for an early play as well. I think we can reasonably take Meteor Sword. We are trying to get to the late game. Our removal's not fantastic. Hey, thank you, Junkie. Aren't we all? Janky junkies. One of these bigger creatures, probably. Yeah, I just feel like we're gonna have mana. Firebending, as long as there's a lesson. I don't think that is helpful to us, but the flyer might be good. I'll take the flyer. It's another lesson or Moose Lion. All right. Hello, dog boy. All right. this is it's very hard for me to judge whether this deck will function or not. Wow, that late. That is late for that. Sure. Because Iroh does just give everything regular flashback too. Take an Aang's journey. I feel like we don't end up playing this, but like, there's our price of freedom. Yeah, I think our red splash is gonna just have to be Iroh. Raucous audience. So you are ramp. We are trying to get ahead. I think you stay. Probably only need the one Aang's journey right now. We are running. We're at 10 lessons currently. Maybe this iguana parrot is actually not what we're looking for. Weirdly, like, this card is very solid, but we're just trying to chill. Until we do our big move. Yeah, Sentries blocks very well. And this is like a billion 2-drops, but they all seem like what we're trying to do. I think the sparring dummies are just like better versions of this. Do we run the third Aang's journey? Because we have 2 Uncle Irohs, which means this is one. This is land cycle for 1 and gain 2 life. And I think it's just like going to be important to have as many as we can to turn on Lion Turtle. I don't know why. I feel like I cut Raucous Audience here. Like, it does ramp us, but our curve is pretty fine. Like, we're not really looking to skip 3 mana. And a lot of our stuff, I do think, slows them down. Hello, Mark. 4 more cuts. I think also with considering that we're running at least 2, if not 3 of these, we can probably bin a mountain in favor of a different color. Okay, 4 more cuts. Very hard to trim down. So Badger Mole is a 4/4 and Earthbend's 2. And the counter stuff does not really matter for us aside from we have, what, 3 Earthbending cards? Boomy would probably get Trample. Or this, which also synergizes with it. Put 2 counters on each of up to 2 target creatures you control. It's a pretty good deal. Like a 4/5 with Vigilance plus putting a counter on something else. Keep all of that. Does this mean that we actually probably don't run Meteor Sword? Like, this is a strong card, but are we really getting to 7 mana? We do have a lot of fetch a land cards. I think that gets cut. Yeah, because our creature count is like also kind of low. All right, 3 more cuts. The Crashing Wave is so nice because for 3 mana, it can lock down their best creature for 3 turns. Or for more mana, it can open them up for the lethal attack. And it's we can flash it back with Iroh. So like we can do both things. Are we maybe like going all in on this strategy and we even cut like first time flyer, since even though it's solid, we don't need chip damage in the air? Or am I cooking too hard for that? Maybe we don't need double sparring dummy. Hello, Striker. Hello, Tony. This cut is very difficult. We don't have any way to return things. If we end up milling Iroh, then we're in big trouble. Right? We don't have a single thing that brings stuff back. This just is very good for us, though. I think I'm getting crazy here. I think we're gonna lean in really hard to this, stall them out, play Iroh, recast all of our lessons. I think I'm happy with this. I don't want to make more cuts. I think the 41 card special is going to be fine, especially since we have the 2 Aang's Journey. We have a land cycling moose. It's gonna be a strange one. Yeah, like this looks fine. This is an instant. Okay. So we just hold up Quench, and we have abandoned attachments. Yeah, I think we just Quench. Cool. Did not get the land, so we just search for it. Grab our 1 mountain. Okay. Be real nice if we get a land, then we can drop nice. Because now we can go Iroh into abandoned attachments for 1. Pitch like Origin of Metal Bending. Uh-huh. Like, I guess being able to block musicians would be really good here, but we can just do that if I play Earth Kingdom Soldier. We will definitely take lands. Could just draw cards. Like, we're only getting swung on for a little bit here. I think I'd like to get some board presence. Okay. Not bad. We have a blocker for the musicians. We fill our hand back up on our turn. We keep digging for Iroh. I think we just want to discard. Oh, discard a card. Even better. Because now we can go wall top sentries and really lock down the ground. Or we can drop a sparring dummy and try and get them with the quench. I think their attacks are still pretty bad. Because they I feel like they have not played much, so I'm concerned that they have been holding out for a large spell. Am I okay to trade this with one of... No, because it only trade with the wrestlers. Don't love that. Nice. Cool. Would love to not be drawing so many lands. All right, what lessons do we actually have that are relevant here? Because the quenches are not. We have Waterbending Lesson, Abandoned Attachments, Origin, and Aang's Journey. Okay. Watch, I'm going to do this. It's definitely going to be Iroh. Nope. All right, I can I can Earth Rumble. If I bend the meditation pools, it allows me to sacrifice it later to draw, to draw an extra card or to have it come back in, and I can have. This is a fight, right? I can have like the sentries fight their 5/5. That seems like the best idea, right? Their ability is put 2 counters on it, which they can't do right now. Yeah, let's do that. I think maybe at this point we're okay to trade the Earth Kingdom soldier for Earth Rumble wrestlers, because then we can start swinging with Iroh and they don't have a favorable block for it. Oh, I forgot that they can just block it for free. They probably just take the free block, right? Okay. Do we just... Yep. All right, cool. We will take the trade. It's like I want to get their threats off the board. All right, this is fine. I think I'm just like I'm worried to use this. Cuz the things that we hit are pretty bad if we don't get to play them. That's rough, buddy. Okay. So, I mean, I guess this means we can triple block the moose lion, and it only kills 2 things? I don't know. Oh, that's not good. That moose lion's gonna fight Iroh. Yeah. Oof. I think you're still swinging the saber-tooth moose line here. Yeah, I think I would have swung out. But Dog Boy, I'm just the usual, you know, trying to catch up on work and get us ahead before I leave for the holidays. We got a big recording session coming up. Excited about that. I think we just take this, save our chumps for the moose lion. God, come on. Come on. Dang. There's 4 lands left. 4 lands left in the entire deck. Actually, Zuko Sparky is probably real good. Alright, Lion Turtle, that's something, I guess. It's still not quite what we need, but it gains life. Guess we can, crack this first. Alright, oh, there's Boomy, okay. Cannot play him yet, but we do get a 3/6 blocker that gains 3 life. We shall see. Alright, if we rip Iroh, what do we actually get to do here? We draw some cards. It's not great. But Boomy will be pretty big. All right. Ooh, all right. A Lost Days. That's solid. We have 9, 10, or 9, 10, 11 mana, which is just enough. Play Forest. Play Boomy. We can do all of these modes. All right. And Earthbend. Get these out of here. Master Paco. Okay. So I don't think this is viable right now. But what he does mill 6. But we don't have a good way to get him tapped. I think I don't know. He does block a lot of these 2s. And we'll get to draw on our turn. I think I leave him. I think he might be important here. Like, I think I can turn that into a win. I want to see if they use a trick here. No. All right. Looks good. There's our Master Paku. Let's draw a card. Do we have stuff in our deck that actually allows us to just tap him? Crashing Wave. So if we hit Crashing Wave, that gives us like a reasonable 14 mil because we can crash, blank a turn for them, and then actually just swing it. Yeah, I guess they could send the wall top sentries here. It's pretty safe. Iroh, where are you? There are 10 cards left! Like, we'll take big blocker, but come on, man, we need you. Ten cards. The 3/4 swings again. Like, if that's all you're doing, I think we're in good shape. I think the Paku, saving the Paku here was actually really important. Like, now considering what we've been doing. We're searching for another land. Prowess, sure. I don't know. This is... I think we win this. I actually think we win this. Because they need, like... They need to be able to push all of their damage through. But 2 Pakus mills them out. Of the 8 cards left in our deck, we either find Crashing Wave or we find Iroh. There's a 25% chance that we get a very relevant card. And the other ones are like decent. I just don't know how they I don't see them pushing enough damage through in time. Well, that's pretty good, right? Attacks Earthbend X. Yeah, I guess. We have how many lands left? Do we actually have 2? We do have 2 lands left. I'll save this for the end of their turn, because we then get 1 prowess trigger. Blocks a little bit better. This is so dumb. Yeah, might as well. What's up with this mouse? Okay. So we now are... All right. There's Iroh. There's Iroh. So we will have 8 mana left, which should be enough to cast pretty much everything. This will cost 3. Oh my god, it's beautiful. It's beautiful. All right, we do have to do like all of this on our turn. So our final 4 cards, because the thing that will let us actually get through is Crashing Wave. So I think we have to wait for that. I think we send the Moose back. Oh, you know what? I should have swung with Master Paku and then lost Dazed whatever they block with. I guess they could block with multiple. Last Agni Kai. We don't have enough to counter this. But we have 7, 8, 9. If I can cast this for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Which I think I can do. Wait, what? What happened? Did I somehow click through that? What happened? I swear, this mouse is not clicking for some reason. No card to disc. Oh, duh. I'm thinking there's... Yeah. All right, we now have a clue. I think we just hold them off for like one more turn. We have Indestructible Iroh fight like the Boulder or Walltop Sentries. Hey Twilight. Yes, we are drafting. We're doing Iroh recast every lesson. I can also just draw 3 more cards. We could send Master Paku in now. Mill for 6. Did I keep the iron deck from the last episode? Oh, the Iroh deck. No, I would probably remake it if I was doing it again. This has been such a weird game, but Yeah, I think we can just lock it up by doing this. And then we're guaranteed to have our crashing wave by the end. And yeah, I guess Iro. All right. They thought. Yeah. This deck is very stupid. It was game one. It was game one. All right. We get a sparring dummy on turn 2. Melon Lord blocks. We can then drop Iro. Oh, this thing, so this taps itself, but second card draw untaps it. This card is very good. Hello, Saretha. Yeah, I think it's still this. Like, it doesn't block the Tiger Seal, but we'll see. Like, they could spend their whole turn drawing another card. I don't know what cantrips you have at 2. Yeah, that one. Ooh, yeah, Judy is like, it's such a fun card. That's a great effect. Okay. This is not the right land to cast Iro. I didn't think about this. So I think we just search for it. We find our mountain and pass. That gets tapped, and hopefully they can't draw a second card. And blue-white is just flyers. Our next turn gets to be Iro and Abandoned Attachments. And that seems great. 2,000 airship. The airship is so messed up. All right, ready? This is going to mill Iro. I'm going to be very sad. No. Instead, it's just draw card. It's pretty great. All right, we need this to not tap the island. Well, I guess we could also Earth Rumble. I don't know that we need to do that. Koruk. That's going to be rough. All right, so they draw a card for 2 turns, and then it turns into super win the game machine. We have a Lost Days for it, I guess. Badger Maul in the next turn isn't the worst thing. I really don't love taking 6 here. Because I think our next turn should be Lost Days, Legend of Kuruk. We'll take 6. Ooh, Lion Turtle, brutal. Would have been nice. Okay. So we have 5 mana. This can just be Badger Mole. It means that Tiger Seal untaps, but we don't care. I think this is the right call. Okay, I assume this was... They went second from the top here, right? Yeah. Merkel, Sack, Yenna. God, yeah, that's... Stop making me want to make a Merkel deck. All right, we're at 3 lessons in Graveyard. Next turn, we can Boomy for all 3 modes. Man, they've been able to untap this Tiger Seal pretty much every turn. Free land. Yeah, this just has to be Boomy, right? Oh, yeah, Dogma. I would be very down to deck tech that. All right, so I'm going to scry 3. We're going to Earthbend. The Crashing Wave is pretty decent here. We can also make sure to leave the lesson on top so we can mill it and gain life. Draw into Crashing Wave, lock down their thing for a little while. I don't know, we do kind of want Paku up first, right? Because next turn we can Earth Rumble and kill. So I think actually we want the Paku there. I almost want to say the crashing wave is not what we want, but maybe that might be going a little overboard. Okay. Because we're gonna gain 2 life since we mill a lesson. So I'm okay to take 1 more hit. We really only go down to 8. They just play Kuruk again, right? Like that card wins the game. If they can keep that around. Oh my god, are you gonna remove Boomy for 2? Like that's a disaster for us. I guess the forest is still able to. Okay, thank God. Because I think what happens here. So we get tagged for 4. We activate this ability and gain 2 back. Now we can remove the parrot. For 4 and play Paku. And then we probably just do we earthbend the same forest? Make a 5/5. No, I think I like this better. And then we have Boomy fight their creature. Cool. Go Paco. All right, we are turning the corner. We're turning the corner. We have 1 more turn before Kuruk happens. And then that's still not... It's like... It's a problem because it makes spirits that are unblockable, but even that turn. So we really have like 2 more turns. And we do have a lot of pressure on the board now, so they have to kind of deal with that. Badger Mole can come down on the next turn and give all 3 of these things trample. And we can buff one of them if we want. Or we just crashing wave whatever they put on the board. It depends on what their play is here. Okay, so they have removal. So this is probably just Badger Mole. We get in for 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, okay, so Master Paku does nothing for them. And yeah, that Kuruk is going to suck. But we can crashing wave. I think this just earthbends onto the forest or the pools. I guess the pools means that I can swing with everything. They just block Paku. Hey, Cecil. Thank you. Using macro to auto open packs in TCG Shop Simulator. Oh my god. I know people like a bunch of weird stuff. I don't get TCG Shop Simulator. Oh man, we hit a bunch of good stuff out of their deck. We just hit Ang and an Ember Island production and a Yip Yip. That would have been bad for us too. I don't know what they're thinking here. This seems like a pretty straightforward block. You block Paku. It's the other's trample. Yeah. All right. Okay, we got him down to 6. So every spell cast makes a 1/1, but the 1/1s can't block. Because we don't have spirits, right? None of these are spirits. No spirits. Okay. So hopefully they just play a bunch of spells and tap out. We Crashing Wave all of their blockers and win the game. That's the hope. All right, this enters and airbends something, I think. Oh, that they control. Okay, this is great. So they probably just give something flying. It doesn't matter, right? Oh, yeah. We should. This should be a win for us. Yeah, like this is the game is over. Because now we go Crashing Wave. We tap the 3 things it can block, right? Let me get this. Can't block or be blocked by non-spirit creatures. Yeah. So we do this. X is 3. We tap out the 3 things that they have that can block. 1, 2, 3. And then we send it. Easy. The hype of cracking backs without the crippling debt. Yeah, but I want the cards. I want the cards. That's the whole point. I don't want to crack packs that I don't really have. I don't even like cracking packs on Arena. All right, 2-0 with weird little lesson Iroh deck. I'm very here for this. All right, we got the combo in hand. Aang's Journey can find the mountain. As long as they're not too hot out of the gate. This looks good to me. All right. Seems pretty decent right now. Even if they kill Uncle Iroh, which travesty, we can cast Waterbending Lesson on the next turn. Try and pull some more lessons. Glider, Staff. Oh, so the Airbend Iroh? Sure. We're fine with that. Do we just put you back down? Or do we cast this Waterbending Lesson? Like, you just haven't done anything. This is 3 mana Airbend, and then it's got like a pretty relevant other text. This looks great. Now we leave up mana to also quench. We can now discard a card. Oh, this is an okay, yeah, we're in great shape. I love this. Because now we can cycle of renewal if they do nothing that we care about, or we can quench whatever their big play is here. We will take some damage, but like we're on. We could just drop Iroh next turn and recast all of them. No blocks. Show me what you got. All right, we will cycle of renewal. All right, so lessons we have are just these, but we now have an extra mana. Yeah, I think we do send this right now. Guess we'll start here. Just start thinning the deck. Gain some free life. Draw some cards. All right, we will discard. I think we discard the Abandoned Attachments, which allows us to then also discard Lost Days and keep a mana up for Quench. Cool. I think we say goodbye to Kyoshi Warriors. That's right. Airball Constructing deck. Yeah, we're recasting everything out of the graveyard. I think I want to leave the mana up for a Quench. Airbending Lesson. Dude, I mean, like, feels like we quench this, right? Because on their turn, they probably just, like, equip Glider Staff to an existing creature. This is so stupid. I love it. Okay, yeah, and we wouldn't be able to quench it anyway. Oh, they have to, they can tap. Oh, I was gonna say, I thought they were gonna waterbend this, or, oh, it's not waterbend. Okay. All right, so now we just gotta get rid of these things. Or we just play a giant Reacher. Guess we cast what we can, right? Get these things out of my deck. Put a big moose lion on the board. Block your flyers. Okay, and we still have quench mana. Yep. Oh my god, this deck is hot as hell. 3-0. Yeah, who would have thought we would be playing Graveyard, like we're playing Flashback Storm in Avatar Limited. All right, we have no blue mana, but we can Aang's Journey. This seems good. Oh yeah, how do I get the cabbage? Is it on this map? It's like not this one, right? Fire Sages. All right, Rakdos aggro. This it feels like will be not the easiest matchup for us. This is the thing we don't want to happen. Stage right of the opponent. Oh, this. Aha. All right, so now what? This is at the end of this. This makes this fire bends for 1. If I play Master Paku here, then the Earth Rumble on next turn allows me to kill this. Or I can play Iroh and we can just kind of tough it out. I think we just go. I think we be mana efficient. We play Iroh. Means on the next turn I can Earth Rumble if I need, or I can Aang's Journey. The Rumble still kills the 2/2 if they don't put a counter on it. Okay, sure. Discard. This is just discard Aang's Journey, right? Yeah, my instinct says get rid of the creature. Get rid of that Fire Sages while we can. It's not ideal, but I think we don't want them to have these like options available. Because if we can get to late game, we win for sure. And I think this is the deck we face that has the best chance at killing us before that. Did not want to sack the Corrupt Court Official. June's ability is only during their turn. So they wanted to keep 2 red up. Lightning Strike, but I feel like they strike Paku. Could be the shock, but then they don't. Then it doesn't matter. Yeah, I think I just want you to do stuff. I assume this is just sacrifice to... Ah! Okay, okay, okay. Alright, well, we still saved some damage. We're still trying to buy time. That is pretty awful. Wow. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lands in 12 cards. This is sack a permanent, creatures get +1. Okay, sure. Ooh, they're scared? What are they scared of? What is the big... Come on. What is the big trick that we could have here? I guess I shouldn't... Oh, they still had mana up. Like, the Lost Days is pretty rough. 5/5 flash rare, I guess. I guess that's what you're playing around. Because at that point, then you just sack your creature, make a clue, sack the clue. This is unblockable. I don't know. Hello, Warlock. What deck are you building? This firebends too. I don't think any of this matters. All right, let's see if they sack a clue too. Yeah. So we're going to wait for them to do all of these things, and then I'm going to put that Zhao back into their deck. Jax, yeah, that episode I think is supposed to drop tomorrow, and it's a good episode. Oh, you're building Boomy Unleashed? Whew. Oh, are we dead? This was not a good draw. I mean, I guess, like, we've just been struggling this whole time. A lion turtle, huge! Huge. God, we needed that. That is 3 life and a blocker. Whew. So they can get 1 through for free. They can get June through if they crack the clue. We're looking at 3 damage. Alright. So we take 4 here. They still don't kill us for a little bit. I could play the Moose Lion, but I don't know that we need it. I want to say that because we can't double spell here. We're 1 mana shy. I think the Badger Mole ends up being our better choice here. Because then we can make 2 blockers. But yeah, I don't know that we can stabilize from here. Like we need to get their stuff. We need to hit all removal. We need to hit all removal. All right, so that's unblockable June. Yeah, not thinking. Nothing we can do about that. Yikes! 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 I think you I think you sack the Callous Inspector here. I don't know what they're worried about us having. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. So I think I have to play Iroh here because the only way that we win this game is if we hit big Iroh on next turn. Because they can get for sure 3 damage through. But like I think our only option is if we can do our combo next turn. Because now they can swing with June and make it unblockable. I go to 2. The Callous Inspector I think ends up unblocked, so we go to 1. Ouch. Like we still should live, I think. They need another removal or another point of damage. We have how many cards left? 20? We just need Iroh on top. We need Iroh on top. I don't think there's a single other thing that saves us. Crashing Wave, maybe? No, because it's only... Crashing Wave, I think, would do it. You swing out? Nah, you just get your free... Yeah. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, I should sack this. Because we're guaranteed dead on the next turn anyway. So this gives us 1 more draw. Come on. Come on. No! No. Yeah, we just could not get anything going on the board. Okay, this looks pretty solid. We just hang on to Quench. Oh, good. And now we have a playable 3-drop because Iroh is not going to be playable unless we hit a mountain or a forest. No, thank you. Hey. All right. So we could run Iroh out here. I don't know that he has like that much that's useful. I guess it's worth it because if we become the aggressor here, like I think I'm sad if all their turn is just remove Iroh, pass. All right, that's fine because we can get you back. Go big earthbending lesson. Because this now gives us a creature that's big enough to survive any of the fights that we do with Earth Rumble. This is very awkward. I guess we don't need him back right away. I don't want to miss a land drop. Could play wall top sentries, or I could just hold up Cycle of Renewal. So now if they try and remove the forest, then I just cycle in response. But this, to me, looks like they can only swing for 2 now. Cool. And now we cycle not that land. All right, a crisp 7 mana. I can Earth Rumble, kill the Jailer, and be able to wall top sentries. But I'm still not like super pressed to be able to do it. Whatever. And then we go this, fight this. And blocker. Solid, solid, solid. Ow! Come on, man. I think we just keep Iroh here. So as lands come back, I gain 2 life off the wall top. That's interesting. I feel like I guess you keep the peddlers back to like ensure that I don't swing on you, but do you really care? Hmm. right. All we gotta do now, find Big Iroh. We got plenty to play. What are you? When you draw your second card, you can pay 1, return this from graveyard to battlefield. That's nice. And sack a permanent during your turn, make an ally. Nice. The law stays pretty solid. We can make the peddlers go away. Wolfbat chumps something, they eat 5. I think I'm fine with this because it also draws us a card. What do we got? Just a land. I guess I could have used the Iroh bending mana. If this was not, it would matter if this was not a land. There's the peddlers. Another Iroh, huh? Okay. Well, don't love that. Taking 5 in the air. You really don't want to... Gross. That's pretty terrible. I just need your stuff off the board. All right. 19 cards. 6 of them are lands. We'll take a lion turtle. I suppose we crack this first, right? And we're out of sack lands, I think. No. Because that's the only other thing I'm thinking that I could... that I maybe want this for. All right. The Quench is pretty dead, but it seems like so is their hand. On board, we have 11 damage. I can lock them out and make them do something. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good. Okay. That's a blocker. What do you do? When you sack a permanent, put a counter on it. When this dies, exile it, return a creature. Okay. Come on. Oh, come on. One away from the quench, too. Oof. What do you keep here? I mean, I think you keep the lion turtle because it blocks everything. And it can swing depending on what they keep. I think there's so many other. I think that's the one that has likely the most success. Okay. That sucked. But we got follow-ups. Boomy is very good if you have everything online. Holy crap. Yeah, I guess bending lesson is fine. Wow. Okay, so if this dies, they can return a creature card with mana value less than or equal to its power. Glider Kids, Jailer. Don't love it. Don't love it. But like then they just swing it at us, right? Like they're oh, okay, sure. I guess they have more things they want to sacrifice. Yeah, do you have a sack outlet? When does this sack? No, they don't. Okay. Let's waterbend. This Origin of Metal Bending, however, actually kind of nice. Fun card for Boomy, Leech of the Tangle. Oh, I think it's in the deck. I think I quietly snuck that into the deck. That's the big one that makes like a bunch of your lands animated, right? This is indestructible, so it does not get around what's its face, but we could kill the Death Toucher. And then they have to remove Boomy. But then we're still in a fine spot, I think. They probably just jump with Merchant, right? But they were greedy. Oh my god, mouse, click when I click. Yeah, make some 8/8s. Yeah. All right. Okay. Moose Lion. do we just like we just go, right? Because like they should block something with Sandbender Scavengers, and then bring back the jailer to exile, but then we follow up with a 7/7. Like, okay. Because like they'll exile Boomy, but the problem is if I can kill their thing, then I get another Boomy ETB. And now you have to deal with this. Okay. Unfortunate. And I can counter this, but it does not do a whole lot. All right, we're still stalemated, and stalemated is in our favor. All right, Iro time, right? Iro time! Iro time. You got 6 mana to play with here. Ah! Maybe we just flashback this Earth Rumble, kill the jailer. Like for sure. We'll have Iro get down and dirty. One, two, three. I would like to scribe, please. Turn this into a creature. Don't need you. Paku's cool. All right, we have 2. We can Earthbend. We can cycle renewal. We can. I don't think we want to search anything. I think we just like. Oh, we waterbend. We waterbend. We won't pay 2. We'll ditch a land. And I think we're good for here. So now they have a turn. They need to rip removal right now, or we just tap them out on the next turn and we kill them. I guess like what? I could have tapped them out. I don't know why I was thinking like they're not at 2. 3 cards in our library. It's a good point. I definitely I would have missed that. 3, 4, 5. Okay. I'd be really impressed if they managed to get their way out of that, but you know, just nice, simple, limited. Ooh. Hello, Sigma. Hello, Lumberjack. Good night. Good night. This is kind of slow. Shuffler is trying to nerf us. Shuffler is trying to nerf us. All right, we got to remember, we only got the one Iroh. Ooh. Gotta say, though. All right, so our lion turtle is sleeping. Cannot attack or block until we get 2 more lessons in the graveyard. Don't let him what? Suki. Suki, that's a good card. Permanently leaves the battlefield during your turn. Make an ally once per turn. Well, I don't think there's much I can do about it right now. Is this taps from mana of any color? So I can play Uncle Iroh. But do I? I think we just play Sparring Dummy and Wall Tap Sentries. Because the Dummy will help us to get Lion Turtle online, and hopefully Sentries stalls out the attack a little bit. Right? Ouch. Okay, but this still blocks Suki. All right. Can Earth Kingdom Soldier here counter on itself and Sentries, maybe? Okay. Oh, they miss a land drop? Take 6, go to 11. Okay, they have found a land. What have you got for 4? Blue-white is just flyers, right? We've seen no flyers. All right, this I don't think helps you. Come on, put lessons in the graveyard. We'll take it. Hey, we'll definitely take that. All right, play this mountain. Tap the mountain. So many lands! So many lands! That's going to be our 3rd lesson, though, which means the lion turtle is a creature, or is able to attack and block now. I don't think that helps anything, but we're still in the same position. And the quench is pretty brutal for them since they've been missing land drops. Never mind. A, we will... No card draw for you. We'll take what we can get. All right, you little jerk. Lesson. Nice. Thin out the deck. We just gotta hold on. Ooh, nice. All right, there's the crashing wave. Right now we have 10 damage. And we would be left with 2 blockers. And they would have... We can keep 1, 2... I think this is... I think I'm down for this now because they're gearing up for like a super big attack. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need this to be 7. So I would like to lock them out of... I'm going to kill this mouse. How does our girl do it? Like, it's literally just not clicking. Oh my god. Click! Come on, please! Alright, we want this lockdown. Say the 3. All right. Gotta figure out where the real mouse went. We have this bullshit. See, I think yeah, we definitely definitely a good thing that we tap some of their stuff down. Yikes. Yeah, we were just dead if we hadn't done that. I think we're still dead because this is a terrible draw. Yeah, I think we're still dead now. I don't think there's anything I can hit off of this, right? Boo. Man, that was a lot of lands. A lot of lands. I'm like almost curious if we cut a land in this and go to 16 since we have a cycler and we essentially have 3 cyclers. I don't know. This is very solid. Appa! I haven't seen that yet. Paku, or do we wait to quench them? I think we just wait to quench them, because then that's also a lesson in the graveyard. Beautiful. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that's total. That is exactly the start that we want against Boros aggro. Sure. We also have this kill here. I think we can't pass that up. That's pretty good. I guess I probably should have earthbent the Amashu City for the value. Do this while we're at the point least likely to get hit really hard out of nowhere. Okay, this does not really do anything for you. Great. Love to see it. So this trick has to be first strike. I don't know what the first strike trick is in this set. Or it can be the deal 4 to an attacker blocking creature. And on our turn, we play really big blockers, so I think I'm fine with this. Right? I think it has to be that 1 mana Avatar State. Oh yeah. Like that one. Thanks, Schultz. Why didn't you tell me that? Oh, we can't Lion Turtle and put the 3rd. We can do this and an Earthbending lesson. Or we just do this and Lion Turtle and don't care because we're at 22 and they have 1 card left in hand. I think we do this just in case, like, Iroh gets killed or something. Use that free mana while we got it. Ooh, the desperation. The desperation. Yeah, put it on the Porcupine. Do it. Beautiful. I'm going to tap out all of your stuff. If I play Paku, then I can 1, 2. I have to use the lands to tap them out. I should probably just be trying to kill them. I should probably not be trying to get cute with this. Nishlar! Thank you so much. All right. 61 months, that's nothing. Nah, that is very that's a long time, but since this was originally just Nerd Girl's channel, there are a lot of people here that have been around for a while. It means a lot that you are still here. Get in for 6 and then dash all of their hopes and dreams with 3/6. I guess we just play everything out, right? I guess I need to be a little bit more careful and play around the uncommon board wipe more often in this set. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? 4 mana into this? I think I just don't block this, because then they only have 2 creatures left. Like, what's this mana for? Okay, it's just for a lightning strike? Sure. Why use it then? Save it for your turn. Wow, you're taking that. Scary. Huh? Well, I guess I could sack the meditation pools. Mr. Z-Bot. Appreciate it. Right? Because, like, it swings and it trades with a Porcupine. That seems not good. Yuck. Yuck. So many lands. So many lands. Yeah, we got nothing for this. What's this other ability? Sack, return an instant or sorcery graveyard to hand. All right. So I think what we've seen so far is like Lightning Strike and enter the Avatar state. Can only be done during their turn, but it can be done at instant speed. All right, it needs a tap to sacrifice, right? Yeah. More attacks. I want to know what you're doing. What's the deal here? Now you got to decide, do you want to get your extra little bit of damage in? Find a mountain. All right, we can't possibly draw another land now, right? Right? Right, Shuffler? You hear me? Ah! All right, sick. There's 3 lands left in the entire deck. This is the worst. Come on. I don't... I guess, so what? If they hit me for 6, they can get 2 more in. 3 more in. I think I try to kill something. Oof, firebending lesson, huh? All right, everybody ready to draw one of the 3 lands left in my entire deck? Here we go. Boomy. Boomy we can work with. Boomy we can work with. I think, I want to say we're still dead. I don't know. The Earthbend, I guess, is pretty good. So we'll have another, we'll have 3 blockers. I think we're still dead because the Menacer, like, yeah. Oh, Arrow. So close. Right, we have no way to draw. Can't mill them out. Like, it doesn't matter. We're already dead. But they just gotta figure it out. And I think they can also just Avatar State. Like, they can use Professor Zay to bring back Avatar State and kill me. I think that is the thing. Because Avatar State, I think, also flies the creature. But who knows? Maybe they'll miss it. Oh, Lightning Strike. Yeah, that'll do it. Man, the flood was crazy. Crazy. This is a very fun deck, but man, did we get wrecked by mana issues. I had that happen a lot in pre-release too. Like, you know, the reality is that's Magic and it happens, but like I think a literal half of my games were non-games because I start with 3 lands and never draw one again, or only draw them. I'd be like, this is, no, I didn't have fun. Shuffle my deck. All right, well, maybe we'll do it not for memes this time. More loot lessons would have helped. I think we didn't see too many of them, but yeah, they definitely would have helped. Yeah, we played the commander deck from the episode, but as a draft deck, Nerd Girl. So we took a lot of game actions and did not win enough games, so you would not have liked it. Oh, but I can get a cabbage now, right? So this is a pet? Is that what it is? What are you? Oh, get free packs. Cool. Oh, and because I played in the pre-release, free packs. I'm so glad that they're doing that. So glad. All right. Let's try one more of those, and hopefully I won't get tempted into something ridiculous. And then I think after that one, we'll do some Once Upon a Galaxy. All right. Ugh. Change layout. Walls of Ba Sing Se. Let's do it. Sokka's cool. It's very strong. Do I think Kyoshi is only making one ally and not making one more ally and not warrior allies flavor fail? I think probably to make it simple so that the only tokens, because like something like Treetop Freedom Fighters, they aren't necessarily making warriors, but they're making allies. I don't know. I think they just wanted to make it one thing. Kind of want the war balloon. I don't know. We're taking Sokka. The Sokka's cool. There's so much support for it in that pack. We'll get stuff. He said. Like, it's just cool. And it's Sokka. Sack, another ally gains indestructible. That's pretty good. I think so we do like a Boros allies base. Splash for Sokka. I don't know. I'm here to play something interesting. Lightning Strike still here. That's hot. So far we've seen, I think, 2 lands in the colors that we're trying to do. Yeah. Okay. This is a solid start. We're going to the opposite end of the spectrum with Boros aggro instead of Lessons play every card in the deck. Things pretty open. Master Piandao. Attacks to look for an ally, equipment, or lesson. That's pretty good. And a 4/4 first strike is significant. I think I'm just like, I'm looking at all these lands, and I think we're gonna get the lands. 2 Earth Kingdom Protectors. Also very good. Yeah, I think we take this. This puts us firmly into Boros allies. Because being able to swing in with like Master Piandao and hold up, make him indestructible if you do something I don't like is very good. And so we're seeing a lot of white, a lot of red. Take Rabaru. Glider Staff still here. It seems good, especially if you're able to splash Sokka. War Balloon. You pay extra mana for it. I think this card is very strong, but we don't have any fire bending yet. But like, it's a 4/3 flyer that can swing on turn 4. This is our colors. Hello, Squee. We just tried playing Iroh Commander in the last one. Now we maybe have a real deck. I guess I think the Benevolent River Spirit is just very not what we're trying to do, and we may not even be in blue. Alright, there's one of our lands to splash for Sokka if we want. Aang, Airbend, and then Lifelink Lessons. Possibly. Cave of Two Lovers. I think kind of slow, but it is allies. It's probably Aang. Is ally, gets a blocker out of the way. Cave of Two Lovers is called the Mountain Chocobo. I mean, yeah, it makes it 2/2. I don't know. Makes it 2/2, gets you a land. But, like, is that what we want here? I don't think there's, like, actual ally synergy. Like, I think Aang is the call. I don't think we have 4 or greater. War Balloon, I guess. Actually. There are not a lot of things that actually work for this, which kind of sucks. We have, like, no 2-drops. I'm going to take this Battle Fan. Nice. That's a pretty easy pick. Severely depends. I think I know what you mean, Saul. I don't think I end up playing this Fated Firepower, but I don't see a reason to not take it. All the firebending is gone. Somebody's definitely eating up all the firebending. Yeah, Abandoned Air Temple is just so good. It's so good. Other Sokka. Cadets. Path to Redemption. Sick. Easy pick there. All right, we need more 2-drops. Would love to get some firebending. A little bit more removal. Yeah, somebody's definitely eating up all the firebending. Somebody probably in Rakdos. Nice. We'll definitely take a Kyoshi Warriors here. Hey, I mean, Cave of Two Lovers still here. Makes 3 bodies. Musicians, I feel like we'll get another crack at. And the multiple bodies is pretty decent for what we've got. All right, and there is the Tiger Dillo. Tiger Dillo. I think we just take enthusiasts here. I guess I should have taken that uncommon. That was like an ally boost, right? Just in case we get splash green. But I feel like we won't. Agni Kai. Combustion technique. Come on. Is the combustion technique just better here? I don't know that we will have larger bodies. And not ones that we want to fight with. How many lessons do we have? 1. We'll take Agni Kai. Wow, Ozai here. There's so much. Double black pip, though. I don't think that's going to happen. We just, like, actually don't have enough damage. We just don't have enough creatures. I like a copy of Appa. So we don't really have a top end. We're not playing this Faded Firepower. Redirect Lightning here. Combustion Technique. All right, I don't think I'm passing a second Combustion Technique. Although, the Firebending lesson... Considering we have no lessons, the Firebending lesson here is probably better. Yeah, we'll pick this up. And then maybe if something weird happens, stuff comes around. Ooh, Airbender Ascension and Iroh. That's tough. I want to say that this Iroh does more for us, being both a body on the board and... God, so many... All right. Combustion Technique. We need 2 drops. Combustion Technique. We need 2 drops. Creature attacks, choose target a creature an opponent controls, tap it. You can sacrifice if you do stun, or we may just make rebels. Please, 2 drops. 2 drops. We have so much. We have our removal at 2 is incredible. I have messed up. Oh boy, the 2 drops are all gone. All gone. Yikes. think this is gonna be a rough one. Team. Okay. So we definitely want to make sure that our opener has a 1-drop. Definitely need to drop some 4s. Are we running Sokka? I think the answer is no. He's not that kind of bomb. I don't think this glider staff does enough. So Yip Yip is 2 a trick for 2 or allows me to get 1 thing over. Good for targeting like Wandering Musician, something that I really want to be able to swing. Does not fly the Vengeful Villagers. Tricky, tricky, tricky. I want to say with the removal that we have, the Yip Yip will not be as effective as we need it to be. Or like we just won't need that. All right. I don't feel super confident about this deck, but we'll run it into people. Cool. we don't do anything until turn 4. All right, sure. Iroh on turn 3. I guess we'll deal with that. All right, Iroh, time to find out how good you really are. So this is make a food, and then a combat, you give your opponent a permanent. And then make an ally and put a counter on it for each thing that they have of yours. Because they can crack it right away, so it's like not the best currently, right? We just play a 3/3. Also, like this screams I have removal, so this is probably a lightning strike. Yeah. And then next turn we can Iroh and removal. Sure. We definitely give them a food. Gladly. Because with their missed land drops, they definitely don't want to be spending it on a food crack. So we give them this. See, if they don't have an instant, they should have cracked the food at that point, because then I would have gotten less counters. We'll see what happens. Okay. Magic will magic sometimes. We'll take that. No, I didn't have a good time then either. Shuffle the decks. Like, I'll take free wins, but it doesn't mean I'm having fun. Dang. Not playing anything until turn 4. we curve out so hard. 4, 5, 6. I don't care. I'm keeping this hand. We'll draw something, right? We'll draw something, right? Because like we do also have a ton of really good removal, so maybe we find that. Like I said, I'm gonna play and cycle this. And a 3-drop. We're so good at this. Hey, Matty Cakes. See, you were right. The deck will provide. All right, let's see what they got. They're in Abzan? Yeah, sure. So we at the least have Wandering Musicians on the next turn. And we hope to continue to draw lands. What is this? Sack a permanent during your turn, you make an ally. So they can sack the clue on their turn. I don't think we need to do this right now because they don't really have anything in the way. And now, even if we don't draw the land, we do have another play on the next turn. This feels like the right decision, even though we did not play anything early. Being able to curve out into Appa and jumping the Wandering Musicians seems pretty great. Blech. Oh, you'll love to see it. You'll love to see it. That'll still trigger Tolls of War, right? Yeah. Okay. What we could do here is airbend their clue. They are having some land struggles. And it means that we're in essence also removing a potential 1/1. I think I like that. Protectors, sure. We got one of those. Okay. I think this card is very good. I think this card is really good. Like continuous life gain, and it makes kind of two bodies when it enters. I mean, this is just Piandao, right? Uh, Yeah, because if I swing with the enthusiasts, they'd have to. Oh, they'd have to lose everything for it to. But I could kill two things with the wandering musicians. Yeah, I think I just still send it all. Yeah, it works for me. They need something real good here because our floor is Kingdom Protectors and remove a blocker. If we draw a land, Appa happens. Yeah. Go here. Do like Path to Redemption. I don't know. The swamp? So I don't want them to continue to earthbend onto it. Oh, nice. Oh, combustion technique. Oh, we could grab lessons. This is so good. This is so good. Oh my god, that's so good. We just kill the Earth Kingdom General now. Oh, and game's lifelink. Oh my god. Oh, incredible. Oh my god. Cool. Good old Boros aggro that doesn't play a creature until turn 3. That it didn't have in its opening hand. Yeah, I mean like the curve out from there though was pretty nutty. So we have a 1-drop. We have 3 drops. We'll take it. If we can draw into a lesson, that would be excellent. But hey, we'll take the we'll take removal. So like if they play a creature and we draw into a lesson removal, that would be really good. Gross. This or another ally enters, gain a life. So that's not really what we want out of this. Yeah, I was fine sending this because like I would pay the 2 mana if they wanted to trade. I think this is pretty bad for us. Right, because it's, yeah, second time draws a card. All right, Alright, just give me a land. We do that. I guess I can iceberg this thing. Path to Redemption, the Glider Kids. My attack is not super important here. Once they get to 4 mana, the likelihood that they can double ally is pretty high. I think I'm good for this just to happen now. It's pretty good. I'll definitely let this through. So we can pump this once, and then I'll just Path to Redemption the bigger flyer. I don't like being on the defensive here. Alright, but at least it feels like we've slowed them down some. Alright, what do we think they've got here? I'll get in for 2. Oh, you know what? I shouldn't have spent that 2 mana on that. I should have spent it on the War Balloon ability. I guess I can play Water Tribe Captain and crew this on the next turn. Appa here. I could send this and hit them for... I could Twin Blades in, get 10 damage on the board. Is that worth it? It's a lot of damage. Like Appa being able to jump something on the next turn too. I don't know. I think I should be... Because, I mean, I think this also makes them slow down on what they're doing to me, which I kind of need. Because here I can play Appa, jump the Water Tribe Captain, crew the War Balloon with Appa, and have lethal in the air. But... Oh. Okay. I'm glad we left this as a vehicle then. Dang. So we cannot play these because the Avatar's Wrath prevents casts from outside of your hand for a rotation. All right, I think we airbend the twin blades. That's kind of hot. What do they have? They have this stop that keeps happening. Not removal, I guess. Hey, 7 wins. Nice. And look, it's I think it's hard, especially when the set is fresh. Like, there's not a lot of information to go off of, not a lot of experience. So nice job. Okay. And then what, you just also replay first time flyer here? Excuse me. Put a counter here. All right. So how do we do this? We're just trying to not die, I think. I don't think there's a way we get lethal in here. Like, all of our tricks are on board. Yeah, I think we just have to... Using Ang pulls for blue-white bounce control. Yeah, I think that archetype is very strong. Ooh, don't love that. So Appa gets tapped down. That definitely makes this a lot harder. Oh, yeah, yeah, mimicking the pre-release for sure. That's... Oh, that was the end of the turn. Damn it. All right, this is plus number of lessons, which is 0, right? So we have 2 damage. We have 3 blockers. We can kill a 2/2. That should be enough to live. Yeah, don't love that, but we gotta wait. Because you can also threaten this twin blades as like a defensive thing. Because it's only the double strike that turn, right? Yeah. Okay, so you don't do anything. I guess there's a world where this kills this, actually, right? So we drop in Twin Blades. It goes to 2. And then we pump it 3 more. Goes to 5. They trade. That's pretty bad. But it does take a lot of pressure off of me. Yeah, I guess if I was going to do this, I should have done it with a different creature. Man, come on. Because I can force them to block with both things, both flyers. They don't have anything to return with Professor Zay. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. What's up today? What? Sometimes, sometimes I don't know, man. Ferrex, is there any way to play draft without paying money? I don't think there's any way to play draft without doing that. Now we get wrecked. Um Then they used to give you a free draft token. I don't know, but there's definitely not any way to like draft with any sort of consistency for free. Ooh. Oh, it's getting boot. I was like, oh, we win, but not quite. So I can play Kyoshi Warriors, Swing Appa, uh, Airbend. They have to block with the flyer. They can always Professor Zay, get their thing back. But I'm still not dead to that. I mean, I guess we make them do it again. Wait. Airbend the iceberg. This will enter. They'll gain a life. Go to 4. Recast. Eat the hawk. Man, this is complicated. We didn't mess it up this time. Jeez. It's been a long day, okay? 3-0. 3-0. Yikes, this looks pretty bad. It'd be really good if we had like one creature that we could play. One creature we could play early. Yeah, we'll keep that. Alright, so we have cadets into a 2-play, into 3-play. I think we do have to put Appa back. Battle Fan. Also Battle Fan. Tar Beast. Thank you. Appreciate it. Maybe I send cadets there. Maybe that's what I do. But here I maybe we do Twin Blades here. It feels like the Twin Blades has higher potential, though. I could swing just the ally. Let's see what happens. So, like, go for the full block. It seems like they're thinking about it. I would love if we just scared them out of this. They're definitely much more concerned than initial. Hey! I'll take that free damage. Thank you very much. Ang. Okay, what are you airbending? Token, rude. All right, so now strike here, prevent the life gain and scry. Next turn blades this. Land is not great. I think I really gotta sandbag this Twin Blades, because if we have no other spells, then it has to be as high impact as possible. Hey Farquad. Hey Soleil. All right, please just give me spells. That's yes, we will definitely take that spell. So this is look at 4. This, though, the problem is, do we think they have lessons? Because a lifelink makes this very difficult. But I'd like to be able to just go burn this, send in, and we go to 3. I think I have to be a responsible young man. We will just send this by itself. We take some free damage. And we combustion technique Ang. I'm going to wait because they're going to activate Water Tribe Rallier, and that way... I want to... Because I just want to see what it is that they get. Nothing. Sick. No lifelink, please. Our little Fire Nation cadets now has firebending, because combustion technique is a lesson. So that's extra mana. Yeah, you just get in. Really not have anything? You're gonna Water Tribe Rallier right now? Huh. Isn't that interesting? So we can deal 10 here. Put them to 2, but then what do we could rip. We have already used our lightning strike, right? Because I'm like, I don't know how we get through after that point. Because they also then just play Sokka. How do we kill them? because I am not confident that we get that open attack again. Because they at least play Sokka, and then they'd have to choose to not block with it. Yeah, that's rough, buddy. But maybe we'll draw a creature. We'll hit like Appa. This should not be that difficult. Just swing and I'm dead on the next turn if I don't draw a creature or removal. Format is extra grindy. It depends. Because my instinct is that once people start to build the aggressive decks better, then it gets like, because I feel like there should be a really fast firebending deck, but I can't find it. I don't think there's a thing I can do about this. I guess this keeps me alive for a turn, right? Because I'll make an ally. If they draw nothing. Yeah, because airbending is like stalls the game out. Earthbending also stalls the game out because it's creatures that you don't really want to trade with, but also slows the earthbending player down because they are they are using lands as creatures instead of mana. Damn. The flood has been real. Okay. We actually have a curve out for this one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really? Hey, Script. Alright, I guess I just keep playing stuff. We're getting quenched. Nope. Okay. Hello, kitty. I can put this water tribe captain back and have a combustion technique ready, but I don't know that there's anything good that it hits. I think I'm going to leave that possibility open. Because the musicians also doesn't get in. And our next turn is likely Pyanda anyway. Okay, I was like, what is that attack? They're still thinking about it. Okay. Weird. All right, so they did not quench us last turn when we tapped out, so they would have had to have drawn it right now. Or they slow roll to quench, which seems real bad. Okay. Air bent again. Okay. I'm not too concerned with the way that this works. So like also if they were like developing the board at all, then I'd be a little more worried, but wow, yeah, and it's can't even Guru Pati can't even put the counters on himself from his other ability. That's good to know. There's maybe a world where I swing the Water Tribe Captain first to see if I can Combustion Technique Guru Patik, but I think just like actually having a board here is pretty good. Because now, no matter what, unless they like triple airbend, we have some sort of reasonable attack on our turn. Cave of Two Lovers. Yeah, I mean, we have all of this interaction. I think we just... Aha. Okay. Yeah, I think he's very good. We will keep him up around the top. Haha, they're scared. They are scared. All right, Cave of Two Lovers. Oh, the search is going to make sure we don't get Master Piandao back, but that's fine. Appa, airbend one of their things. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Grasp! Come on, man. Can airbend the musicians. Because I can threaten that. I think musicians is better here. What was my other choice? Airbending the Cave of Two Lovers. Get 2 more 1/1s and a land to hand. But I appreciate that you tactfully said that I was an idiot as opposed to outright. uh Yeah, I don't think I need to smash here. I think I just do this and threaten to pump my board. And instead of doing that, we play an Appa. We deny this play for them. Play a land. Yeah. Beautiful. I think now that it's just hit 10, I will be swapping over to Once Upon a Galaxy for a little while. Nerd Girl, do I need to stop the recording now so that we just have the draft, or do you want me to keep the recording going? Okay. No need, leave it be. Like continue recording and play once upon a galaxy, right? Not leave it be, continue playing Magic. All right, here we go. So it should be on my account here. So right now I'm in Legendary, I think. I'm definitely top 1,000. This is a pretty easy pick for me. So Jay Sparrow, double hunt abilities. There's just like a lot of different ways that can go right. Dungeon Master would be my second choice because treasures are good. Let me move myself. Let me go to bottom left. Does that... Oh, I just disappear if we do that. Oh, here we go. Okay. And Artemis is too slow. Like, this is really cool. If you can get to this point, then you win. Like, a secret rare shop is a win, but having no help for the beginning of the game is really tough. All right. And at this point, we're just going to take whatever we can that hunts. Plunder Penny is fine. The stats are pretty pretty bad, but she does something. And now we need... I think I take Slappy here to help me to not lose, because Thorn would be nice to boost all of my characters' attack for like the rest of the game essentially, but I don't want to take a big loss early. So we'll take the tie, and we got the hunt. So our spells are boosted by 2 right now. So Lael, I did make a short about Sparrow. Yeah, I think this is one of my highest win rate captains, because I think it's just really flexible, and hunting is just already good. I think I should be up here. I think this is the best place for me to be. Okay. No, again, no hunt. I think I'm just gonna take solid characters until I find better hunts. Puss in Boots is definitely a better one here. I'm gonna put Plunder Penny in the second row to see if she can like sneak in a successful hunt, cleaning up something at the end. All right, we'll take the tie. Free buff. Show me the hunts. Show me the hunts. Yeah, everybody, this is like a little card-based auto battler. Used you get two shops in between rounds, and then you fight somebody. Jack, you think here? The health boost is not really what I'm looking for. Like, it's good with Slappy and Wind Up Toy, but I don't know. Because don't forget, we have this buff because of the Plunder Penny hunt. I think I want to ensure that we get successful hunts. I'm actually going to Silvery Moon Puss in Boots and then just take one of these. Like, Snowball's fine. I think stat-wise, okay. So yeah, successful hunt. That's just what we're looking for right now. Cool. I don't even need the wins. We finally get a hunt. And this doesn't work. It just transforms twice, which doesn't matter. All right. If you take a silver, like if you take the upgrade, then you get a free shop out of it. So it does work. It doesn't though. It doesn't, because it transforms 2 shops. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Because I want to say I've done it before, and I was disappointed. Because it transforms a shop above what you're at, but doesn't transform a shop above its own like rarity. So it just goes the same one above and stays at that level. All right, Pyrat is reasonable. Pyrat we can work with. I think we replace Plunder Penny because those stats are just so low. We can swap Puss in Boots to this spot. And a Jill Sunshine, I think, is totally what we're looking for. Because we just want to... I'm fine for these to die. We just have to guarantee that their hunts are successful. So we'll play Slappy. Go here. Yeah, see, we needed that boost. All right. That's a loss, but only a half loss. So you see we have 3 hearts here. Once you run out of hearts, you lose the game. But, and if you lose and they have at least half of their characters left, then you lose a full heart. But if they have less than half, you only lose half a heart. And you can regain that by winning again. You cannot regain once the full heart is gone. So half heart losses are, to me, totally fine. Especially if it means that I'm developing my setup, which we did in that one. None of these are important. Lost in the Woods, re-roll the shop. Ooh, all right. I wish we would have gotten this earlier. This is one of my favorite setups for this captain, is getting Wink early, because it buffs your Fey, it increases your Fey buffs by 1 twice, which can snowball very quickly. I don't know if it's right to try and make this happen here, but I think we can still do it. So if I replace Wind Up Toy here, we move Wink to the first slot and Pyrat to the second. We have Achilles here also. So now Achilles, like, flavorful, but you can really screw yourself if it's not the right time for Achilles. But I think we do go for Achilles here. I think at least our attacks are big enough, and I think we're past that point. Pyrat's still pretty strong, and we don't have a payoff for a Wink currently. We'll do this. Okay, we got the team buff. Cool. Excellent. Wink power up. Because right now, Wink, if Wink gets successful hunts, it at least increases Jill's support right now, because she's a Fae and she's supporting 5, so each one of these is pretty significant. I think it's a little late for Captain Ahab. I don't think I want any of these. I think we'll take a Twinkle Twinkle. Next character gets a big buff. That's a good Davy Jones. It's a good Davy Jones. Greenbeard always disappoints me. The thing is, his hunt, because he's a Fae, also gets buffed by Wink. But I think Davy Jones is still, I've every single time I picked Greenbeard, I've regretted it. It's maybe a safer alternative to Achilles, though. I think this is just take Davy Jones and be happy with it. Replace Pyrat here, since Davy Jones's ability is a hunt and a farewell, so we're that's the one we're most happy to die. Yeah, we lose this for sure. But it's not only a half heart loss, so that really means nothing. I don't think I want any of this either. We'll do an Over the Rainbow and try and get lucky and hit something very large here. Ooh. Into the Davy Jones power up. Kind of like that. We could just also push that buff off to the next round and take this all for one. Like, that's such a good buff because of the plunder penny that we did earlier. I think I'd rather this because it pumps the Achilles, and we lost him earlier. Okay. Nice. That was the right choice. This is the turning point. This and Helica will win us the game. What do we replace, though? I think we replace Wink, because we haven't really seen what we were looking for this character. Like, we've only gotten one successful hunt out of him. I think if we take Angelica, we have to put her in slot 1 because her hunt is really important, and then that means we have to move Achille out of slot 1, which I think is really dangerous. So even though this is one of our stronger characters right now, I think we actually replace that here. Ooh, Sunflare. Sunflary, upgrading our Jill Sunshine. Oh, yeah. That sucks. Oh, man, we are super outclassed in this fight. Oof. All right, that's our first heart gone. Okay, so we're looking at these numbers. They're in like the 70s. The Mixo Macho, I don't remember how many people were left. I think the odds that this works are low, but also all of our selections here are pretty bad. So I'm going to Mixo Macho and Helica and hope we get lucky off of that. I also don't want any of this. But we had 2 silver characters, so a +6/+4 buff is pretty good. Oh, all right. Big buff for Angelica. That's great. All right, and only a half heart on that. Now we're in good shape. Okay, we'll take... I don't want any of these. These are not doing what we're looking for. We'll take an Abracadabra. The pumpkin spice latte is very strong. Which I think is funny. So we heal our cracked heart and get a bonus shop, so it's essentially free. The only other consideration here is Stroke of Midnight, which is incredibly powerful. You transform one of your enemy characters into a random common, which usually means like it's pretty much an instant kill. Because we're now at legendary shop status. I think I'm gonna... This is just safe and free. Ooh, all right. We have one more shop. Because Hercules can win us the game. But we I call this incubating. We will have to incubate this Hercules right now because a 10-10 is unplayable at the point that we're at in this run. So we need to take this Hercules here and just have him sit in the backline and hope to not lose too bad while we incubate him and make him playable. Or we pass him. Because I think if we take a full heart loss here, like, that's pretty brutal, and our stats are not even close to the person that we saw a full round ago. I think the right choice is to not take this Hercules right now. I think we take an Over the Rainbow. We hope that Angelica gets a successful hunt in this next round, and then we will be able to pick a massive single character. Or we just take the Angelica here. Yeah, this is because now she should be able to get a successful hunt each round. Nice. Okay. So even if like we'll lose this round, and it's a full heart loss, but now instead of a 10-10 Hercules, our first shop is super juiced. Look at this. So we can take Ninja in training. We can have a ranged with 233 attack. We can also we can get a little. I don't know. That might just we might just want that. Or we could try and get lucky and do just pick a peck of peppers. And try and roll into a legendary with those stats. But I don't know. It could be all duds. Herc is a hero. Yeah, you all really want that to happen. He does like Hercules is capable of the most ridiculous numbers in the game for sure. I think I'm not passing this. I think Wink is our worst stats here right now. Although we do need to replace this Sun Flurry at some point, because eventually it is not playable, and Ninja in training needs to be in this spot. I'm gonna take in the Ninja in training because putting a ranged character in this slot specifically, so we'll say this is what, slot 4, is particularly strong because maybe these characters in the front live and then it just gets to shoot down their stuff while protected. Or these die and we get down to the line, and when we only have a few characters left each, the range ends up going off, and maybe you'll get to see it, but I think that's what I'm going to take. And this Jabberwocky maybe takes the spot of Wink. Because I think now that we have this massive character that should carry us for a little while, we can incubate something. And the Jabberwocky is a decent choice for that. So let's place that here. Davy Jones is there. Yeah, I don't think that it matters. I don't think that it matters. I think those are going to get kind of clapped no matter what. We'll do this, actually. I think that I'm happy with. Okay. We got the hunt. Cool. So we once again have crazy numbers. This is probably just Nessie. Ooh, if we had a way like that we were passively pumping up our stuff, I would want to try and incubate the Captain Hook here, because this ability is really strong, especially when doubled out of the backline. But I don't know that we can get that done. Because like the Jabberwocky passively buffs itself, even if it gets killed. And I just don't think we have anything set up to be able to pump him up. So I think this is just I think this is just an all for one. Maybe we'll see him back around after the next Angelica hunt. Oh, all right. So this is the person that we saw before. They've pulled out super far ahead. Yikes. We're dead. All right, but that brings us, that's a top 3. That's the top 3. That continues our ranking up. Let's take a look. So right now we're 640, 642 on the rank ladder. Ooh, all right. This is also an easy pick for me. Merryweather, I think, is too narrow. Supports also affect themselves and get an additional +1 attack. Your supports in the beginning are just not good for this. I think if you can carry her to the mid or late game, she's much better, but it's just not worth it early, and I think you get shut out. Charon is fine, but I love Lady of the Lake. This is collect 5 treasures, get a random legendary character, and you can just keep rolling through it. And the plan is stay alive, make treasures. Easy as that. All right, we'll swap the Dragonling to first because it needs to attack 3 times to give us a treasure. So we want to guarantee we get attacks. And we'll take losses. That's fine. All right, Lance a little. Yes, Corgi. Put you here. And then I think I'm going to take this Puck. Stats are not great, but it is going to help us to... Because Lance a Little needs to get to 8 attack. And so now we only need to pump it by 3. But for now, we will use it on the Spider since it's got a better defense. All right, tie. We'll take the tie. We just want to get the setup. All right, Cowardly Lion. Cowardly Lion, I don't think you take any... You don't take past turn 4 unless they're, like... unless something is buffing it, but then I still think it's pretty bad. But we're on turn 3. We're on the cusp of when I think this card is good. Or we could try for the Captain Ahab in slot 5. Because he has to hunt the last remaining character. And this is much... Like... I think I believe in Captain Ahab here. Alright. We can take the free Lance a Little upgrade. Or we could just give Hammy some big teeth. And guarantee that we get this little Lance. I think I'm going to take the upgrade because if you go to gold, which we didn't do very much in the last run, you also get a treasure. And so this just increases, gives us another way that we may be getting treasures. Huntsman. I know, Cecil, is it you in the Discord that's very up on the Huntsman? Because I know I think you've put together some pretty good setups with this. I like this much less, but it is very early for this to come up, so I think I take it. And then that it's definitely an upgrade over the Spider. Oh my god, 2329. What are we doing here? Jesus. All right. There's not much we can do about that. Pan Shadow gives an extra 1 buff to Puck right now. Or we just take the Twinkle Twinkle. I think that big number in our last round scared me. I'm gonna take Twinkle Twinkle and hope to find something. And I don't love any of these. None of this is what we're trying to do. I'm gonna do You Meet in a Tavern, and we're just gonna get lucky. You ready? This is a random character of the shop's rarity, and we have to take it, and it will be the thing that gets the buff. Ember. Boo! Boo! That's not what we want. Do I replace Puck at this point? I don't think so. Ah, that Dragonling I want to replace, but it's one attack away. Man, that's so... I think actually the real answer is we replace Lancelot. And we hope that the gold version comes around. And then let me... Dragonling, you'll need one attack. Oh, we got the one attack. Dang. We're just like a little bit behind on stats right now. And this is our first treasure. Yikes. Huntsman's a hero. I think this is just take the carving fork, and it's the safest choice here. 3 bags full is a free treasure. Like, there's some decent stuff in this shop, but nothing that leans into what we're doing. And I think if we just like have been struggling to get any treasures here. We're not casting spells. So not super impressed here, but Raggedy Ann at least gives us something decent. We replace Dragonling, and then it gets the buff from Puck. And right now we are hurting, so the Andy comes in with a sizable buff as well. And we still lose that. I would love to take Mr. Fox here. I don't know if we can afford Mr. Fox right now, because his stats are low. But he's very good with Lady of the Lake, because you're usually guaranteed to get a treasure. What? I'm going to take him. I'm going to take him because we need some big plays to happen, and we're going to have to get a little bit lucky, I think. I'm going to rearrange this in a moment, but what we got going on currently is not doing it. We can take Fairy Dragon for +3/+3 and a nice upgrade to our support. And Huntsman, I think you have to be here to have the best chance at getting that final hunt off. All right, yeah, so see there, Mr. Fox gets a successful hunt there and trades for another thing. Wow, that could not have gone better. Could not have gone better. All right, so Huntsman's X, front row characters trigger all hunts behind them. That's awesome. All right, we only need if we can find a way to get a treasure this turn, then we get a legendary. So this is all front row characters. Interesting. So we can actually move Mr. Fox to the back line so that he doesn't have to be our first spot. This giant growth is also very tempting. am torn. I think our success lies with this Mr. Fox. Blackjack here is pretty solid. I'm just worried that it's a little late stat-wise for this, but I don't think any of these other choices are great. So if we upgrade here, we move this here to try and get it to survive. No, I think Mr. Fox guarantees we get the one treasure. I'm going to kind of leave this blackjack out to dry here because getting the double dip on stats from the fairy dragon on Raggedy Ann, I think is more important to make sure we don't lose. Yeah, so all right, so we should be able to win this. This is wow, missed by two defense. Two ugh. All right, but our legendary we get from ooh, this is great. This is great. Okay, so Blue Fairy supports +20, +20. Already excellent. But whenever we summon a character in front of the Blue Fairy, you know, like how Raggedy Ann does, then it increases that amount by 20. I think we're done with the Huntsman now. We might end up replacing Fairy Dragon also, but I think that's what we want for the moment. And I don't love any of these. Characters get +2. Sparkle's pretty decent, giving everything +3 each turn. Maybe that's our upgrade to Fairy Dragon. So it's only giving it's giving +6 right now to just the two in front of it. Sparkles affects everything. I think we're just going to take the team buff. All right, yeah. Easy money. Wizard of Oz is pretty weak at the moment. I don't think so. Huff and Puff is like a huge swing if you get it to work. So 15 damage to an enemy, but that 15 has to kill it. But you get +4 to your whole team, and that is so much for a single spell. But I think our odds of that working are low. I think we just upgrade here. I think you're just too late. And even though this is nice for what we're doing, I think I'm gonna replace you with a Jasmine Dragon, right? Because your base stats are and then this is going to give us a free shop as long as we've gotten a treasure each turn, which Mr. Fox should just do. Yeah, see? Cool. And that's an Elim. You can't see because I'm in front of them, but we knocked them out. That was their last heart. Take the Jasmine Dragon upgrade. Yeah, that's pretty free. Blue Fairy upgrade? Yes. This card I think is very funny. This makes me happy. We're definitely not taking this right now, but if you lose, you get this treasure that gives your team +2, but every time that you lose again, you get a copy of it. So it exponentially buffs your team and is so strong if you get it early on with Lady of the Lake, but we unfortunately cannot do that right now. I don't think anything is good for targeting this. Yeah, none of these are super great for us. So we'll take the Shoemaker's Elf since it buffs our next treasure. Which might be right now. Yeah, I think we just take this 3 bags full and be happy with it. Even though it's a common treasure, it will also... Jasmine Dragon will trigger. Front row is Hunt +2. Sure, why not? Wizard of Oz upgrade. This is probably too greedy. We could take Miss Muffet here and put it in front of the blue fairy and have 2 things that are increasing the buff. Actually, maybe that might be the move. We swap like Wizard of Oz to here to make sure Mr. Fox is still getting... Or do we replace Wizard of Oz? Maybe. Maybe that's the move. So +14 is like not quite enough to justify its bad stats. I just I have to leave this Mr. Fox kind of naked. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing. I'm gonna replace here. We're gonna move Mr. Fox to the back line since we have the Huntsman's Axe. And now we have both of these in this spot. Yeah. That's the thing. That's the move. Get a little extra boost. We go into battle. All right, we have 3 opponents left. There's some big stats here. Oh, and we stole their constellation prize. That's funny. I hope we don't lose any, but if we do, oof. All right, the blue fairy support is 100 right now because of this setup. So I'm glad that we did it. Hercules here to tempt us again. Sorry, Herc. I don't think it's a Herc run. Yeah, we don't want any of these. We'll, I don't know, give a little slot boost, I guess. Sure. 3 bags full. This gives us another legendary from Lady of the Lake. I don't think we need any of those things. Let's buff health, sure. All right, Captain Hook. I don't think we want you. This is very interesting with the Huntsman's Axe because we have to have the spots open for it to summon stuff. And I don't think we can do this. I think we have to throw you in the trash. I'm sorry. And all this stuff is kind of outclassed at the moment. I think we're pretty happy with this setup. Yeah, I think we're pretty happy with the setup. Yeah, I think the only way that we're in trouble here is if we run into somebody with a sneak character, which hits your backline first. Because if they remove the blue fairy, then our whole castle collapses. think we probably do this and buff this slot. Yeah, I'm just like not interested in any of the other stuff. Number big. We'll just take the Huntsman upgrade for reroll of the shop. A. Take that upgrade. I don't really care about any of these either. Like at some point, we will have to replace this Mr. Fox. But this is like carrying us so heavily that it feels right to get this combo with Huntsman's Axe going. Like, and we have not seen somebody running a setup that beats us. He said as immediately exactly what beats us shows up. Ouch. Yep, there it is. There it is. I think we're second. Second place. Second place. We went up a little bit. Gotta win one. All right, lamppost. Not a fan. There's a couple of these that get you get a big thing on turn 7, but meh. First time you cast a spell directly on a character each turn, cast it again. Or when you cast a spell on a character, cast it again on another random character. Well, I think I like the non-random element better. Looks like we are going to be spell slinging. So we need to be able to cast spells. The fates. So if you're playing a character that cares about spells, you notice we don't get spells until turn 3. Stuck in 2100. It's tough once you like. It's tough breaking out of that going forward. The fates, like I was saying, is huge. This is the most important character to take early because it's the only way that you can ever cast a spell before turn 3. And so if you can get the silver of this, then it gives you a shot at starting your spell slinging stuff earlier. And that can just win you a run because these characters are designed with the consideration that you will not get any sort of advantage until turn 3. We'll take the wind-up toy. I think it's the best stats that we can get for this. Yep. I think I'm okay with a Puss in Boots here. Moving that to slot 1. Yes. Okay. There's the Fates upgrade. So we will now get to cast a spell. And it's a targeted spell. So we get our ability. So we definitely want to put this in slot 1. Oh my god, that's so good for us. That's so good. I don't think I care about any of this stuff, so we'll take a Pix, put it in this spot. And since the wind-up toy has the it wants to get attacked, we'll move that into this spot. Cool. I think we take the Chaos here, since it casts a random spell, because this spell is not targeted, so it does not double. We could take the Rage Mage, which is kind of like the same as this. I think we take the Rage Mage because this is just exactly what our deck wants to do. And we're going to hope that the next spell is targeted. It is not. Unfortunate. We could just take the Ember here. Give the team a boost. Could take the Captain Ahab and try and sneak it into slot 5 and get a treasure. Yeah, I think both of these are fine choices. Let's go for broke. So we now know. We now have a really solid setup. So if I replace here, I think we have a decent chance of this Captain Ahab working. Man, if that had hit the puck, then we at least tie. All right, Gumdrop. Character +1 and sweeten your candy. We'd have no candy synergy right now. But I don't really want any of these other things. And it means that we'll get Rage Mage buffs as well. So give a character +1. So I think I actually want this to be the Rage Mage. I want the Rage Mage to get it, but I want this slot to have the buff from Rage Mage. So I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to switch the wind-up toy to that spot. Cool. We'll take a Rage Mage upgrade, sure. We'll take a wind-up toy upgrade. Yeah, I think this is our best choice. Okay. +5 to slot 1, or buffs to heroes or villains. I really don't like the hero ring or the villain ring unless I'm in those archetypes. It never feels like they work out the way that I want them to. So we'll take the Cutlass. Easy. Big win there. Cinnamon Roll, bonus shop, and sweeten your candy. And I don't think anything in the lineup looks enticing. Take a Golden Fates, get a treasure and a spell. I always feel like Nameless One is pretty solid, and it's a very good upgrade to Puss in Boots. But I think the better shot that we have to hitting a spell that is doubled for our ability, I think that's more worth it. We have Big Teeth, or oh yeah, pick a pack of peppers. That's what we want. And I think we do it on Rage Mage because we want to get more mages. The question is, where do we want the slot buff? I think we're gonna give another buff to slot 1. It's good for Puss in Boots, and we hopefully are upgrading that sometime soon. We'll take the Wand of Shielding, I think, since we are spell slinging. Buffs our health every time that we do that. And I think I'll take the Chaos. And we get the same spell anyway, so it doesn't matter. So that's actually better, because now the Chaos, if it shows up again, is the silver version, which means we get a free spell. Nice. That buff allowed the Puss Boots to live. And there's the Chaos upgrade. We could take the Big Teeth. But I'm not going to pass a free spell. And that gives us a free shop. Ahab upgrade, I think, is pretty pretty good. Grotto. And I don't think we want any of this other stuff. So we'll Grotto the Rage Mage since it's the only thing right now that's synergizing with our build. Yeah, I don't want any of this. All hands on deck is fine. So I'm gonna take a weird pick here because I feel like we're doing okay, but we're not setting up anything. I think the best thing to do in this game are either aggro early and try and knock players out with having more of your stuff left, or building up something that is unbeatable. And I don't think we're doing either of those things. So I'm gonna take Navi here, even though it does nothing, to try and get closer to goldening it and getting the additional heart. Candy apple tree. We need to get your health up to 30. Or we can just re-roll again. Do I think I can do that? Right now, this slot is getting plus 11. $30. I don't know. We're also buffing on spells. I think it's a trap. I think I just re-roll. These all suck. Yeah, I don't want to buff Puss in Boots anymore. So I'm going to move Captain Ahab here. I'm going to do What Big Teeth. The slot will get the buff from the Rage Mage, and then I will swap back, because I still think we can hit this quest. Not quite. The transform, I think, isn't... We can maybe use it on Wind-Up Toy here. But it's not a good one to double, since it does not, like, it's not a stacking effect. Doubling it doesn't do anything. But, like, these are bad for us. This is one of my least favorite. I think this card is awful. The Dreamer. It's like, it's such a cool effect, but it's really bad. I think this is actually our best move, and it makes me a little disappointed. But maybe we do this. We actually do this to the Puss in Boots, don't we? Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Robin. That's not what we'll end up with. White Whale. Big stats. Not good if your opponents kill it. We'll make it work. I'm just, like, not impressed by any of this. We're not getting any mages. So I'll just keep my Rage Mage stats relevant, since that's the one thing that's, like, good. And we'll place that picks very soon. Alright, so we should win this. Cool. That person's eliminated. Candy Kiss. Transform a character into higher rarity. This is what we're looking for. This is perfect. So this is going to increase the rarity by 1. But since we double it, yeah, they don't keep the treasure. It's fine if your opponents kill it, but they still get a buff for that round. Like you still don't want them to kill it. But this is exactly what we want. So if we target White Whale, it's going to go to Legendary, and then it's going to go to Secret Rare. So wish me luck on a good Secret Rare here. Secret Rare, Echoing Fae. When one of your other characters gets a buff, this also gets it. Okay. Okay. So it'll get stuff off Wind Up Toy. It'll get stuff off of if Captain Ahab hunts, and it'll get stuff. It doesn't care about being candy, but I don't think we want any of this. I think we take the Twinkle Twinkle. Or we could upgrade the picks now. We have no animals. Yeah, I think this is just the Twinkle Twinkle. Rage Mage has our best base stats, so we move that into this position. It's not ideal. Yeah, we lose this one pretty badly. Twilight Sprinkles. Hunt +7 and cast a candy spell at the start of your next turn. Or we could take the Shrink Tea to, like... I don't think we want to take another loss, but we aren't getting what we need here. This seems fun, but... I think we just try to not lose for the moment. Lost in the Woods is free and gives us the Wand of Shielding trigger. Could take the upgraded picks. I don't think I want anything else here. Double Grotto, and that'll be a buff to Echoing Fae as well. Yeah, I'm just going to make a massive Rage Mage. All right. Oof, the Shrink Tea on the toy is that's kind of rude. That's the worst place it could have gone. Oof, we got shut out. Okay, this has got to be a good round. And none of these are good for us. We'll do a Through the Looking Glass, I guess, on picks. But I think we'll move it to at least the middle slot to buff that. Elmminster. Okay. We need to cast 4 spells. I don't think that's going to happen until next round, but stats are more in line with what we're looking for. The candy does nothing for us. I guess triggers Wand of Shielding. Yeah, we really don't want any of these. Okay. I don't think we have the stats. I think we've fallen behind enough on stats that we're not going to take this, but we will see. Yeah. That was a good try. 3rd place. So we never missed top 3, which is important, but we did not win any. We did not win out. Still at 634. Yeah, MMR 2782. Whew. All right. Well, that was excellent. Yeah, thanks, Soleil. My win count is pretty nice. I think that's it for today. I will be back on tomorrow for deck techs as usual. But for now, I will see you all later. Good night.